Okay. Well, things might be a little less echoey, but only a little, not too much. I have most of the corner of the room with soundproofing panels. And again, like I said, the point of soundproofing panels is like they don't block noise. It is just supposed to focus noise. That's all they do. But since I have the computer over here in the corner, I set them all up over here in the corner because that's where my voice is going to be bouncing off of. This is still a tall ass room. So while the sound paneling will definitely help, I'm gonna need to move like a damn sofa in here or something to fully resolve this. Just when I get the shelves all set up in here, that's gonna take care of the problem just completely. So yeah, welcome to Friday stream. I wish I streamed yesterday. I really did. Kind of upset I missed it. But life happens. Life happens for a thing that you didn't necessarily need to be there for, but somebody needs you there to nod your head and acknowledge the fact that they're bitching sometimes. That's just family. I was kind of hoping, like, even if I didn't get back in time, I was kind of hoping that even if I got back around 7, it's like, we'll only play it for 3 hours, but whatever. But no, I'm happy I could do it for the full 4 hours today. Hey, good to see you, Cat. Yeah, I gotta work late too. Pain in the butt. But yeah, so hopefully either by the next time I stream or the time after that, I will have the shelves set up in here. So there will be a lot less echo because there will be a lot more stuff in here. But again, the main problem with this room compared to where I was streaming before is the ceiling here is damn tall. Like extremely so. I need a step ladder to replace light bulbs. That's how tall it is in here. The scariest thing of all, life. But yeah, so some of the echo is mitigated right now just because of the sound paneling, but not all of it. Like I said, it's all in the corner right now. just to try to mitigate, but it's not going to solve it until there's more stuff in here. I built a couch last week. I'm kind of tempted sometimes to just put it in here. Putting the couch in here would solve the problem. So, this week's game is Clock Tower 2. I have it listed as Clock Tower / Clock Tower 2 because in the US, we got the game as Clock Tower because we did not get the first original Super Famicom game. But it is Clock Tower 2. Did I read the day wrong? I thought this was... It was meant to be yesterday. I had to push the stream up. I sent notifications on... I really gotta post stuff on YouTube sometimes. Apologies, Velvet. It was supposed to be yesterday. Problem was, a bunch of life stuff happened. Long story short, I had to be there for a thing to nod my head and listen to somebody bitch in the family. But yeah, and because of that, and I had a court thing that happened yesterday too. No problems with the car. So, you know, it was pretty much all good news yesterday. Thankfully, except for that. But yeah, so it got moved to today. Anyways, Clock Tower 2. This is a much sillier game. And, like, parts of it plays into the story with how silly some of the stuff is. Like, once the twist happens for who the Scissor Man is, just kind of like, oh, all right, you know, it makes sense that things are a lot goofier now. But the thing is even when you get to the last chapter, things do still remain goofy. But I genuinely love Clock Tower 2 for it. It's a completely different tone from the first game, whereas the first game has like genuinely good scares and fantastic atmosphere, especially for a Super Nintendo game. Utterly fantastic. I love the original. Can't get enough of it. But this one, I love it for its hammy voice acting, its silly performances, its dumb deaths, just all of that. I love it. I should be able to watch most of it. Oh, good. Also slightly creepy if you think about it too. Yeah. As a Omega Clock Tower head, there's stuff that the writer of the game has put into the novelizations for Clock Tower 1 and 2, where it's like, oh, that's kind of skeevy, isn't it? Oh, collar tug. Like, Clock Tower 2 does not get into the age of the characters at all, but Jennifer's still a teenager. Stuff like that. Different, slightly different culture over in Japan. Is this the remaster? No, this is just Clock Tower 2 on the PlayStation 1. I was actually debating if we were going to play Rewind at some point. We did just do a Clock Tower stream a few years ago. Rewind actually has enough new stuff in it that it might be worth taking a look. It has most of the content from the PlayStation 1 version, albeit it doesn't have the CG cutscenes. But yeah. I really not missing anything, especially when we look at the CG cutscenes in this game. Oh man, the opening for Clock Tower 2. Oh boy, all right, let's not delay it anymore. Clock Tower 2 time. I'm going to talk about some of my frustrations playing this game when I was growing up too. There's stuff in this game I absolutely despised, and just stuff I didn't understand, despite the fact that the game has a hint system that basically just fucking tells you what to do. I had no clue as a kid because I didn't want to read. Which is a shame because a lot of this game is just reading or just listening to characters talk. All right. Volume adjusted. Thank you, backup drive, for spinning so that I had time to lower the volume. There you go. Good. Code Veronica has a lot of that. Yeah, I don't know what, like, it must have been the time period. I don't know. But it's just kind of stuff you're like, why? Uh-oh. Oh, is it because I have a save? If you don't have a save, it automatically plays the intro before the title screen shows up. We'll leave it so we can watch the intro. Watching this on the big screen. Wasn't there some free game a month ago in Spy? Oh, not free game. Buy Sweet Carol came out. We played it earlier this month. It's good. Very buggy. I think it needs a few more rounds of patches before I can recommend it. Baby need Baba. No, gas can not Baba. Oh. I love the CG mixed with the realistic explosion. Clock tower. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch this kid burn. Naturals. Yeah.
The evil murderer lives.
No, it sounds crazy, but it looks like they were killed with a giant pair of scissors.
Giant bear.
Giant scissors, once again, search for prey. Trail of terror stretches across Europe, from Norway to England.
Okay, hang on. I had a friend bring something up. I'll find it quick while this intro's playing. Just because he's from Norway, and he's from Oslo, which this game takes place in.
One after another, the horrifying murders continue. Who will make it through this game of murder alive? Clock Tower.
Clock Tower. The one with the guy infected by... No, that wasn't... No, Buy Sweet Carol is by the same team that was working on the Remothered series. It's the same writer and designer for that, too. Which Remothered was originally a fan remake of the first game before becoming its own series. But yeah, that completely different series. But Buy Sweet Carol is actually really good. I was joking with a friend about how like it's really funny how we got 2 horror games this month, where the main plot of the story was, wow, growing up as a woman in the 1900s kind of fucking sucked. Both this and Silent Hill F. But yeah, anyways, let me bring up the picture my friend brought up, because I was like, oh yeah, it's that time of year, time to play Clock Tower. So the guy in the intro is just all,
A trail of terror stretches across Europe from Norway to England.
so he drew up this very helpful map showing the reign of terror. Oh, I love it. I love it every time. Those poor fish. That's what I was saying. I was about to say, it's just a bunch of decapitated fish heads. Oh, I can... Actually, it wasn't as late as I thought it was going to be. Alright, so Clock Tower 2 is a direct follow-up from the first one. There's some wackiness and some like that's the best way to put it. Not necessarily retconning, more like we intentionally forgot stuff. Like that shark from James and the Giant Peach. I have not seen that movie in forever, but as soon as you said that, I knew exactly what you were talking about. New game. A prologue. We are going to sit here and watch a man talk for about 20 minutes. It paints Jennifer as an unreliable narrator in the first game, which, considering the events of this, it does make sense. And of course, with all the alternate endings and everything, with the original Clock Tower makes sense too. Like, the best ending in the game, the S ending, is not canon because all of Jennifer's friends died.
What on earth are you doing, Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this. She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
The murders, yeah.
The Clock Tower murders are fascinating research material for me. I must know the truth of what happened.
She can't take any more of this today, Professor.
We're going
I'm
home.
taking her home.
All right. But remember...
It has. Thanks, Slate. Good to see you, by the way.
You may be her guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Assistant.
Yes, Professor.
Well, I was going to leave too. They didn't have to shut the door on me. So, yeah, Clock Tower has some... This is very much a game you're supposed to go and experiment with. You're supposed to try a bunch of things, see what works, see what doesn't work. There's a bit of RNG with how certain things work, but you can reliably get endings if you know what you're doing. But there's stuff you have to inspect before you make any progress. Like, we cannot leave this room until we click on the obvious giant pair of fucking scissors on the desk. A giant pair of scissors. They are a replica of the scissors used by the murderer in the Clock Tower case. They are like the weapon he used to slash up his victims. Well, that was creepy. Since I already did click on it. Yeah, there are hints that you get throughout the game. I'm just gonna try my save I had earlier that you can find by just clicking on random stuff in the environment. Okay, game over. And again, it's not too bad if you know what you're looking for. Oh yeah, I think you gotta check that too. But it's still funny. The first hint straight up tells you how you have to, how you pick between playing as either Helen or Jennifer. The mass murder of over 10 victims in this case. How interesting. Jennifer Simpson, one of only 2 survivors. I have to get information out of her for future profiling materials. Also, this man's going to have this giant pair of replica scissors on his desk. He's going to say a bit of dialogue in a minute that just absolutely cracks me up. My laboratory. Lately, I've been doing mostly criminal psychology research. The staff is still here. Good. I told them they're all working overtime tonight. Professor, Helen left a few minutes ago, and she looked really angry. You know, Helen and Jennifer are really beginning to look like sisters, aren't they? Guess that's what happens when you live together. One mustn't let their personal feelings get in the way. Jennifer's nothing more than another research subject. Yes, you're right. And if you're asking if I have to sit here and talk with her, yes. In order to leave the room, you gotta talk to these guys. Wish I had a cute sister. Kid sister. Cute kid brother would be okay, too. Don't let your feelings cloud your judgment. The room is filling with poison gas. One of the items found at the scene of the Clock Tower murders seems to be holding some sort of secret. Be a good idea to get an expert opinion on that. Yeah, it did hold a secret. I needed to get into a room. And even then, you sometimes didn't need it to get into the room. My last time playing the OG Clock Tower, I somehow completely forgot that you'd have runs where you won't find the demon idol and you'll find the staff instead. So I'm looking everywhere for the demon idol. I'm like, it only shows up in 1 of 2 places. Completely forgetting that the staff exists too. Professor, a newspaper reporter is here. Did you have an appointment for an interview? About the Clock Tower murders, isn't it? Guess they want to sensationalize the Scissor Man, who really doesn't even exist. Scissor Man. It'd be cool if he were real. Huh? Just a joke. Bring your badge into my office later. Shouldn't keep the reporter waiting too long. Alright, there's something else you had to look at in here. I don't think you have to look at the mask. But this mask is funny. Scissor Man's rubber mask. A kind sold in cheap novelty shops. Seems to be fairly popular. People certainly buy stupid things. Mr. Giant ass fucking replica of scissors on his desk. Okay, yeah, whatever. Alright, did you just have to talk to them, or is there another desk? I'll find out. Yeah, okay. Helen's desk? On Helen's desk? Helen's desk. Yes, not. Did I have to look at my desk? There's always something I miss in this room every time. I don't think you have to look at the bear. Something numbered doors. Harris desk. Clipped out of articles of the Clock Tower story are scattered about. It seems Harris has gone somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure you can look at the shelves while Danny's standing there. I think it's just you have to look at the one desk. Yeah, okay. Yep. Alright, time for our important decision. I'm gonna totally leave it up to you guys, too. Who we playing at? I have a feeling I know who will... What is... Hey! What happened to the... polling feature? Where is it? Oh, there it is. What the... Why did I have to bring up a separate menu for that, YouTube? Used to just be you, There we go. Used to be you just had an option for it. Why wasn't it there? Weird. Game I was thinking of was Night Manor, yeah. Wow, that's... I haven't played Night... Wow, in, like, forever. Oh, yeah. You know, you said Night Manor, I was thinking it was some older game, and then my brain instantly stepped like, no, that's UFO 50, dumbass. That was the one we played a couple weeks ago, where we finished it up. Oh, man, Night Manor's fantastic. I love that. All right, give the poll a couple more seconds, because talking to this character up here is what determines who you play as. If you only talk to him once, you play as Helen. If you talk to him any more times after that, you play as Jennifer. It's silly. And like as a kid, I didn't know that because I wasn't checking the hints. So I just thought, okay, Jennifer's on the box, but we don't get to play it. Oh, that's stupid. Wasn't the case at all. It just being stupid. Night Manor was... Oh, yeah. But, yeah, Clock Tower 2. A bit of a different tone. Oh, Professor. A newspaper reporter was looking for you on the first floor. I like that most all the text has just had one additional word. Oh, thank you. So, yes, If we only talk to him the one time there, we play as Helen. But if we talk to him again, we play as Jennifer. Speaking of, poll up. And 'twas Jennifer. Not even a little surprised. Is Jennifer already gone home? Was there something you wanted to see her about? No. Always so gloomy. Top notch, though, that's for sure. Then what? That man reminds me of the Goosebumps book again. Yeah, especially because like when you get to the basement in that one, you find all the growth and everything down there. Like it definitely makes me think of that. Right. Don't get to take the stairs till later. By the way, this elevator is pretty much just a death trap when you're playing this regularly. When you get to the chase with Scissorman, let's go. Like all elevators, it's an elevator in a horror media. Oh, Professor, I'm the one that called you from the Oslo Weekly News. My name is Nolan Campbell, like the soup. And this is Tim, my cameraman. It's a pleasure. I'm a bit busy. Please keep it brief. Oh yeah, we gotta keep clicking them. And I'll get right to the point. You've been able to figure out who the murderer is? How many pictures do you need of a dude talking, Tim? I can't say anything for sure yet, because the victim's testimony lacks credibility. Tim, the most important character. Man, Japanese devs really love to hidden... Oh! Yes, but what about her? Oh, nothing really. It's just that we saw her leaving a few minutes ago. And since we'd run into her, we asked her for an interview, but she refused. You just said her testimony lacked credibility, 2 periods. I know what you're going to say. That monster she was talking about, the Scissor Man. Whether he really exists or not. That's it. That's right. That's what our readers want to know. As the existence of this Scissor Man has become a symbol of terror among youngsters. Oh yeah, completely agree, Kat. There's like the reason for most of the scrolling text is that, especially in older games, it happens so much. I still think one of the worst examples of it was Evo Search for Eden. Was like the absolute worst because you have these full text boxes, and because of character limits and everything in it, you just have ones where like the next text box is 1 word. Yes, and that's because trashy gossip magazines like yours have sensationalized the whole thing. Ouch, that hurts. How much I can say to that, is there? Well, let's start from the What? It's fact that there was a murderer who used a giant pair of scissors as his murder weapon. It's an elevator and a human inspired by Human Instant. Yep, first game, this one. My brain is blocking out memories of Ghost Head, so I don't remember if there was a killer elevator in that one. Nightcry has one. Oh, I see, but... Okay, that's it. Interview's over. God damn it, man, you went through all the fucking pictures in that Polaroid. Well, okay. I understand. Thank you very much. Sorry I couldn't be as much help as you'd hoped. I'm leaving. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Expecting another survivor of the Clock Tower murders. He is supposed to be a young boy, about 10 years old. And yeah, that's I think it was Kat that asked earlier. We'll get to Ghost Head. It will get its own bad games block. Don't you worry. I have nothing but disdain for Ghost Head. I fucking hate that game. As soon as I saw that suit of armor drop on me in the last chapter, I fucking flipped. I wanted to end whatever developer decided that Sierra level of bullshit was a good idea. But Bates. Oh yeah, Bates is great. Kicks a little girl in the face. You little shit, and stabs her. That's how I like to do things. Now, Bates is good. Professor, the boy that survived the clock tower murders is here. Oh, has he arrived already? Yes, he's waiting in the therapy room. Oh yeah, we gotta make the choice about the statue here, don't we? Shoot. I don't remember off the top of my head what's supposed to be the correct choice. I highly doubt I'm going to get the best ending. It's been a while since I played this, and there's stuff I always forget, and then I'll remember off the top of my head. We're going to get like a chapter or two in, and I'm probably going to hit myself and go, shit, I forgot to pick up this. Because there is an item in the upcoming chapter that we need to pick up. And if you don't pick it up, you lock yourself out of the best endings. And it's so innocuous. You wouldn't think that the character would be bringing it all the way to a fucking castle. But whatever. Choice made in the first level affects the last level. Logical. Oh, that's right. I still need to get an expert opinion on this statue. I should probably ask Professor Sullivan. The head of... Oh, sorry, I'm doing the wrong voice. The head of librarian at the Metropolitan Library. What about Limbo the Lost? Limbo the Lost has a lot of, like, funny stuff in it. I'm not even just mentioning all the copyright infringement and everything. The puzzles in that do, in fact, make me want to pull my hair out. But there's stuff I really enjoy about Limbo the Lost. Clock Tower, Ghost Head, oh, man. Yes, but there was that old butler at the Barrows Mansion named Rick. Show it to him first to see if he knows anything. I'm pretty sure he lives in the suburbs. But ask Harris to show it to him. Yeah, I forget which of these choices, because the choice you do here actually affects who you play as in the next chapter, if I remember correctly. Wow, yeah, I don't remember. And the stuff I am remembering is spoilers if you haven't played this yet. Alright, I'll ask Harris to show it to Rick. Rick, take this piece of shit, hot topic ass motherfucking vase out of my office. Is that the statue that was at the scene of the murders? I'm just going to say crime. Yes, it is. Would you ask him if he knows anything about it? Yes, I'll go ask him on my way home this evening. Very good, thank you. Did you see Super Gaming Friends play Condemned 2 the other week? That's some real suffering. Condemned 2. I did a stream. Well, actually, two of my very first streams when I came back to YouTube was playing Condemned 1 and 2. Condemned 2 it's so much missed potential. There's so much I like about it. Especially, like, improvements to the first game. The actual investigation system is phenomenal. Like, actually needing to be able to piece the clues together. It has one of, if not one of the best chases in any fucking video game. Yeah, the bear, exactly, Rabbit. And it's, but there's so much, I can't with that game. But, yeah, Condemned 2 is one of those games where I kind of hope Night Dive or a studio like them gets access to both that and the original at some point, where they could touch up on a lot of the problems of the first two games and really punch up the issues. Kind of like what they did with the Thing remaster, where they fixed a lot of the like bigger issues of the game with that. Thank you very much for coming. How do you do? I'm an instructor at the Granite Orphanage. Gasp! I'm Edward's guardian. Edward thought he completely lost all his memory from the shock. Wait, are there little girls who steal your items? Oh, yeah! Fucking Pumpkinhead. No, I call him Edward because not having a name to go by makes things very difficult. Also, the poor PlayStation 1 clipping makes it look like Edward's shirt is completely botched up here. Now, since this is our first day, will you answer some simple questions for me? Okay, Edward? Now, I want you to honestly tell me everything you remember about what happened. Yes. Right then, let's get started. Yay, we did it! We got past the prologue. The bear section was so short and all the dark sections were so... I genuinely... One of my favorite gaming moments of all time is when you're running away from the bear and they put that mirror in the corner. And you see the fucker chasing you. What, literally, one of my favorite moments in any horror game. That is such a good setup. It's just a shame about most of the rest of Condemned 2. The story, the endless freaking combat, the hand-to-hand, the trying to get gold ranks on everything so that you can actually have unlocks worth a damn. Unlocks that just break that game in half, like getting the taser back. Yeah, I think I'll go out for a while. I sure hope nobody spooky chases me. Shall I go? Where'd you have to go? You have to go visit Helen. Did you get enough of the building where you're in? Too bad! We're going back! She should still be in her lab. Hello, Helen. We're not playing as you this run. Loading. Actually, I put this on my backup drive just so the loading times would be a little slower. Gotta match the PS1. I just came for a little visit. Oh, really? I'm gonna be a bit late tonight. You go ahead and eat without me. Are you busy? My hard drive crashed and I lost all my data. Gotta get those backups. Oh, I see. I never beat Condemned 2, but last I played it was the Doll Factory. Oh, yeah! You get so lost in the Doll Factory because you have to go like up the stairs. You have to intentionally fall down in a part of it, if I remember correctly. Oh man, it's been actually, the last time I played Condemned 2 was the stream. Wow, I'll have to boot it up and play it again at some point. Even like 5-6-ish years later, I have been getting a little like more appreciation for older games that like I found good stuff in, but they're really flawed in a lot of ways. And again, I think those are the kind of games that need remasters and remakes. Stuff that has fantastic ideas or good execution, but's like very flawed. Oh, next, library, or is it this? Metropolitan Library. Helen's mentor, Mr. Sullivan, head librarian. One of these buildings has Edward in it, and I think that's where you have to go. Hello, Jennifer. Did you come to check out a book or something? The emulator has his head cut off. You're as cute as ever. How's Helen? She's fine, but she's been busy lately. I see. Oh, by the way, I've added to my collection again. You want to come see? It's quite a collection of archaeological value. No. No, thank you. Take a long time. Goodbye, Mr. Sullivan. I'll drop in for a visit anytime. Poor Helen. I think that means no. Oh, yeah. I think GOTS is Helen's route. Yeah, I think so. University personnel housing. I live here with Helen. No one would be there if I went home now, though. Okay, yeah, one of these places has a hotel? Yeah, okay. Edward's supposed to be here. I wonder what kind of boy he is. I watched 5 hours and fell asleep. Oh, hey, Spectre. Good to see you. I know it's good to see a game just translated to modern software with no mess ups, but I'd still love to see WayForward remake the first game with the sprite work. Yeah, like I think that would genuinely be a good way to go about, like if they did a remake for Clock Tower 2 at all. I think that'd be great. Like that'd be a good way to do it, because the 3D models, the stuff in this, it's all very dated, and like it doesn't even really have like a stylistic look or anything to it. Kind of like with like they did Limited Run did Fear Effect. They did the re-release for that, and with that, that's a very stylized game. So you could get away with the models looking the way they are because of how the art is, but in this, yeah, I do hope WayForward and Capcom find it in their hearts to release the rest of the games in any way, shape, or form, especially 3. Like, I've had my copy of 3 and Haunted Ground Forever, and do you know how expensive those games are now? Jesus! Especially Haunting Ground. Capcom, I beg of you. Is this boy Edward? Are you, by chance, Jennifer? Yes, I am Jennifer. I thought so. I recognize your face from all the pictures in the paper. Oh, my name is Kay. I'm an instructor at the Granite Orphanage. The Granite Orphanage? Yes, but I began after you left. Is he... Yes, he is Edward. Say hello, Edward. Hello. Hello, Edward. How do you do? Jennifer, Edward has lost his memory from the shock of what happened. Yes, I've heard. You were also involved, weren't you? Speaking with you might jog his memory. I was hoping you'd be able to come visit, Edward. Please? Yes, that'd be fine. I will come as often as I can. Do you feel the sharp terror of Clock Tower? Well, I must be going. Oh, I'm sorry for keeping you. See you again soon, Edward. Bye-bye. I like Clock Tower 3, but all the ghost stories are so sad. Genuinely, I really do like how they set up all the wow, I forget the exact names of what they call the killers in that. They have a very exact name that I can't remember. But I do remember Rooter. Rooter this, Rooter that, Rooter everything. Rooter. But yeah, no, I love the whole mechanic of actually being able to help them pass on, regretful of their actions. Plus, the animation work in Clock Tower 3, like the motion capture and everything, is still stellar to this day. Oh boy, it's time for Jennifer and Nolan to set up a date. You're the reporter that came to the university yesterday, aren't you? Oh, please, call me Nolan. I've been collecting information on the Clock Tower case for a long time now. Even though it's a really big case, very little of the truth is understood. As a reporter, I simply can't leave it alone. Yes, the truth. And I'm interested in you too. It's okay, the devs are yeah, and again, different culture. Over in Japan, Jennifer would setting age, but yeah, growing up and like finding out there was novelizations and reading them which had the characters' ages in it, it's skittish. It's so skittish to me. Like, come on. I don't care what you tell me. I just want you to talk. Are you asking me for an interview or for a date? Well, yeah. That's it. Both. Yes, both. An interview and a date. Alright then. Let's go. Right now? Okay. Whoa, loading. Man, I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Someone seems to be following me. Should all be glad there aren't any fatal. Again, just something about the time period. I think if they went back and redid the novelizations or, you know, redid a lot of these games, they'd probably just age up the characters. What would it really change? Not much. Have voice acting.
Help! Someone is following me.
Some kind of weirdo?
Shut! Oh, okay. As goofy and as cheesy as a lot of this game is, I fucking love the chase music. It's great. Alright, time to see if we get lucky hiding in the box. There is RNG to hiding. Hiding spaces have a chance of you getting caught. We're good. But there's also things you can find in the environment that you can use as weapons. The weapons are like a guarantee you get them off your ass every time button, but you can only use them once. There's some tools, but nothing seems useful. This might be useful. Have an oil can. This oil can determines one of the fucking endings. I wish I was kidding about that. Alright, literally, that's all we need from this chapter. We need to go get a key that's in another room. But it really wouldn't be us playing... The room appears to be the laboratory, but the door is locked. I'm sure Helen's laboratory is on the second floor. It really wouldn't be us playing this without checking out some of the, you know, jumps and spooks and everything. For a minute there, I thought you said movies, and I pictured them doing so. You think that a wrench or a hammer or something would be useful? Oh, yeah, and you do get to use those things. Like, I think, I don't remember if Jennifer can use it, but I think Helen can use the fire extinguisher that's in one of the corners here. And you just pick it up and you just chuck it at the dude. My absolute favorite one in this entire game, though, is there's a painting. There's a painting in the last chapter, and you literally just, like, Looney Tunes plant the fucking thing on them. But the painting in that also, if you don't look at it, actually has one of the best jump scares in the game. Where he'll just fucking jump out of the thing. It's great. There's a key, there's a key. Yay, time to use the office key. Actually, I don't remember if we need to go in the office for anything. Who designed those stairs? The good folk at Human Entertainment, who would eventually go on to mostly be a company called Nude Maker, which is a funny name. But Nude Maker also made one of my favorite DS games, which is Infinite Space. No, Jennifer, look at it again. Fun bit of trivia with this here. I think it was the Japanese actress, or it might have been the English actress. One of them. They had to do takes of that sound, and they wouldn't take the first couple because she made it sound too realistic. Bottles of medicine. I don't think there's anything else to check. A cheap table. Well, that's rude. What does that table have to do to be more valuable to you? Huh, Jennifer? Just rude. I don't think there's anything else in here. Gomenasai, you were too base. Please try again, but be more mid. Yeah, there's a fire extinguisher here. I don't know if Jennifer can use it, though. Take it down a notch. You don't need that much effort. Exactly. It's just funny. Where it's like, wow, you know, we're not putting on a Broadway production here. I think there's some stuff on the first floor we can check too. Again, we gotta check out some of the funny stuff. We gotta find the fax machine. There's small shoe print. Ooh. Academic journals. These look really boring. Jennifer, in your current situation, I think any other train of thought would be more appropriate than, wow, these books look boring. Oh, yeah! Gotta check the fax machine. I think we actually have to wait for it to print the paper, though, before we can move. Yeah. I think we can check the phone. Yeah, I can check the phone, too. Reminds me of the Japanese actress for Baki the Rock, who did the most unhinged scream without any voice modification. She got that ADHD demon. I'm getting chased by a spooky 10-year-old. Help me. God, I could really use a Rubik's Cube right now. Yeah, gotta check the fax machine. Classic. Not quite the die monitor. The writing is weak and unsteady. Get ready! I'm coming to get you! Oh, that's really spooky. Must organize dominoes. There's nothing in there that would be useful. What was that thing on the ground, Jennifer? What? What are these doing here? A pair of underpants is hanging up to dry. Clearly somebody didn't want to go and use the laundromat. Some handbags and umbrellas. Umbrella? Wrong game series. If there was anything else in here? If you do sit around and, like, fuck with shit too much, you do get chased. You'll hear them. What I really like about how it does the chases in this, it builds up the music to let you know he's on the way. And sometimes the Scissor Man will just fucking show up. But there's like parts of the music that let you know he's getting closer. And then you'll know he's in the same room as you every time if you hear his scissors going. It's good audio design to let you know how close you are to getting fucked. Like, no. But you do have quite a few opportunities to just get away from him. All right, should we use the elevator at least once? We're not getting chased right now, though. But the elevator does give us an opportunity to get chased. Yeah, why not? Oh, there he is! Nice. Yeah, wait very patiently for him, Jennifer. Good. Just a very chill escape. Well, going in the restroom is almost always a mistake. Animation priority is most important. Like it's funny because like even in modern games that still happens. Ah, good old door creak.mp3. He's jimmying the lock! Get the broom! Every time I hear that door, I just think I think Morrowind. Whack! He's down for the count! Clip through him, Jennifer! Well, I'll just leave you there like that, bye. Yeah, like most modern games, like still have things where you see characters like get into their correct places and everything, like they're part of a theater troupe. Was there anything else in Jennifer's route here? Helen has a bunch of stuff you can see here, but I don't think Jennifer gets a lot. We do need to... Oh, no, hang on, no, we do need to go back downstairs. No, go back downstairs. I think the security office is down. Here, right? Yeah. I like that. Ta-da! Presentation and I cry the Scissor Walker, but it did often bug me. I'd love to be able to go back and finish that if, like some Terrifier shit. Just put the head back so somebody else can find it. What is this? You now have the ladder key. The former key is somewhere else. And I think that's all we need here, I believe. Ba, ba, ba. Let's see. Because I think the only other thing here, there's a couple hints you can find while you're playing as the characters. I think that's the only thing I'm missing. I don't really need the hints. But I don't remember there being... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Interrupting tone. Interrupting tone. Who? Oh. I don't think there's anything here to fight back with, is there? Or to hide. Excuse me, good sir. I'm just gonna leave. There, occasionally you can enter rooms that he's nowhere close to. And just wait him out. He'll eventually leave and the music will fade away, which is statistically better than everything in fucking Ghosthead. In Ghosthead, if someone's chasing you, they don't stop chasing you until you whack them over the head with something. Every time. You don't get a choice in that matter. Which makes the last chapter of the game insufferable. Alright, get a mace. Get a mace. Get a mace. Uh-oh. Can I not use it if I didn't see it before? Oh, no. She's armed! Get out! Oh, shit! I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're some Eldritch Abomination 10-year-old that literally crawled out of his mother's rotten womb. I don't care. Mace fucking hurts. What makes it even better is that one of the twists of the game is it's a fucking dude. It's just a dude. You're not coming back from the mace. All right, we do have to do the computer room before we leave. Yeah! I'm so stupid. It's so stupid. Kill. Kill. Oh, it's worth it every time. Excuse me, sir, that was stupid and I'm calmly leaving. Alright, there is actually a very high chance I'll die here. Actually, it might happen still. There's also a chance that he'll just be right here when you leave. Oh, wow. No, not this time. So, yeah, if you, don't hear the scissors, like, slowly fade out, he's just sitting outside the door waiting for you. Genuinely good shit in this game. I really like it. With the cheese and the voice acting and everything else, I adore this game. All right, letter key. Way up here. Is it safe? Is it safer to stay in the building where all the doors are locked, Jennifer? And we didn't even see any of the lift kills, which is okay. You know, kind of like in the same vein of Dead Space or, God forbid, the Callisto Protocol. Where, like, some of the selling points in those games is just seeing all the unique death animations. I always kind of wished, with stuff like that, especially when you're making it a selling point, that you could just have, like, a fun, like, combat arena-like room that you could do, where you could just test out and see all of them. Because when you're regularly playing the game, you obviously don't want to be seeing those animations, so you're either going to look up a compilation of that shit online, or, you know... What the fuck is going on? They haven't even solved the last case, and yet now another mass murder? Here's your guts, cat. And again, you're saying that the murderer is a monster? But it's true. And already see tonight's headlines. Scissorman is back. Well, whether he exists or not, you should go home now and rest. You've earned it. Just the way I said that. You think of Oblivion. We posted a policeman outside your house, so you'll be safe. Thank you, Inspector. That's Assistant Inspector. The distinction. Kind of funny how the best ending isn't canon. Well, yeah, in that sense, too, it pretty much just matches the original game also, where the S ending in the OG Clock Tower also isn't canon, because canonically all of Jennifer's friends die. He's not bitter about it, though. Jennifer. Helen, it's true. It was the Scissor Man. I have proof. I stole this fucking oil can from your office. Just being stubborn. I heard that, Teach. Anyway, if it's him, I'll have to figure out some way to destroy him. Fucking good instincts, Helen. We can do it. Yes. Well, if it is that crazed psychopath that literally crawled out of his mother's womb in a disfigured state, fucking murder it. You killed the other one with fire, Jennifer. Maybe we can do the same here. Having him fall into the gears of the clock tower just wasn't enough. Oh, let's see. There's a couple places to go. Did you have to visit Nolan? I think one of them. Yeah. I kind of wish these scenes had music, but at the same time, I kind of understand what they're going for. The intermissions are supposed to be you have a little calm before everything gets hectic. So the audio being a little quieter, it makes sense. This man is the cameraman who is with Nolan. Yeah. Excuse me, is Nolan here? Hey, you're Jennifer! Yes, I am. Is Nolan here? Nolan? He just went to look for you. He's worried about you. Oh, he is? Should be back in a bit, but I don't think you should wait here. Why not? Well, you're hot stuff again, and the other reporters find you. Well, they'll ask you questions till the cows come home. I suppose you're right. I'll come back later then. I'll leave the back door open for you, so try not to be seen when you come in. Thank you. Maybe you shouldn't do that when there's a crazed killer with a giant pair of scissors on the loose. I like how the text for the locations on the map looks like when you try to use the fill tool in Paint, but it still has some white outlines. Oh yeah, a lot of this too is usual playing a game from the 90s, especially like PlayStation games and everything. We are playing these games now on modern displays where they were not supposed to look like this. We're supposed to be playing them with like CRT scan lines and things like that. So you're not supposed to notice as many of the embellishments, I guess would be the best way to put it. I remember somebody actually had a very good article I read about that where they were showing like proper scan line for like portraits of characters in Final Fantasy 7 and 8, and where like you can really tell how much it looks like there's more detail with other things. But and I say this as somebody who absolutely loves old stuff, you use what you got. You don't have a CRT TV, you don't have any of that, don't worry about it. You're playing an old game, you're enjoying yourself. You don't need, yeah, exactly. You don't need CRT overscanner, pixels, analog. You don't need any of that. Old games are still good without all that shit. Where to go next? I don't think we have to go to the police station, right? Oh yeah. Go back and see the inspector. Jennifer, you literally didn't even walk in through the front door. You're standing in a corner. What can I do for you? Oh, you're still here. You should go home before it gets dark. Don't forget your key. You could possibly use an overlay. Oh, yeah. And even like emulators, like I'm using DuckStation for this. Like, yeah, actually, DuckStation has a very good CRT filter. All things considered. Nintendo actually made a good CRT filter for once. It only took them a couple fucking decades, but they did it. I think their good CRT filters started somewhere around the time they did the SNES Classic. But it took them a while, but they did it. I wonder if Edward and Kay were attacked by Scissorman. Did you see the awful art book for Mortal Kombat to commemorate the new collection? No! The new collection actually looks great. DuckStation actually has the ability to render the pixelated sprites and models separate, making the game look pristine at 1080. Oh, cool. I think I just have some default settings. Like, I don't think I have any real texture filtering or anything. I'm like, with that. No bilinear filters or anything to make it look janky. I think about the only thing I ever turn on is I enable a setting that makes it so that texture warping doesn't happen, and I think that's really about it. I know there's no one here. Me too now. Library. No reason to go to the library. There's every reason to go to the library. There's a good book. When I go to the library, they always have a nice section there where you can just buy books there for like $1, and movies. You can rent games at the one I go to. My younger brother, he wanted to play, what was it? Stardew Valley. He wanted to play Stardew Valley with his kid, but he didn't want to buy another copy of it. I'm like, dude, go to the library. They have a copy of it there. You can take it out for like 2 weeks. And yeah, sure enough, he just went to the library. Wonder if Helen's here. They use the original portraits with the upscale. No, don't do that. No, look, okay, I've talked about this before. I've talked about this so much. When I use AI upscaling for shit, it's because I'm a Hackney YouTuber, right? Who's making thumbnails for streams and things like that, okay? You're not really going to notice any imperfections in a 1280 by 720 thumbnail, okay? Like, so I have the nice looking side panels and everything for you guys. The portrait on the right for the Barrows Manor there, I upscaled it, only so it would look a little better on everyone else's monitors. I'm not doing this professionally. It's just a nicety to have while we're streaming. Someone brought up they could just use Nearest Neighbor instead. Yeah, you can use Nearest Neighbor in PaintNet, and it does a great job. I was actually demonstrating to someone like last year, year before. It was Sky. Yeah, Sky was on there. They were asking about doing like Town with No Name, like HD remaster as a joke. And I'm like, with how flat the art is in that game, you could literally get away with just like 800% Nearest Neighbor and just do that for all the artwork in the game. And you could do it. You just run that through a batch, and you could probably get it done in an afternoon. Oh, hi, Jennifer. You came just in time. I was just on my way out. Where are you going? Do you remember that statue? The one they found at the scene of the clock tower? Murder? Yes, what about it? I can't find it anywhere. Professor Barton had it. Vicious. And Professor Barton was called away. Some police business. Do you have any idea where it might be? Yes, I found some telephone numbers on the professor's desk. One for the library, one for a man named Rick. I think he must have taken it to one of them. He did mention to me that he would like to get an expert opinion of the statue. Opinion, Drew? I don't know who this Rick person is, though. I see. I see. Anyway, I'll go to the library to see Mr. Sullivan. If the statue is there, I've got to get it. I want anything and everything relating to Scissorman. Yes. Yes. Helen, I'll find out who this Rick person is. Maybe Nolan knows something about him. Uh-oh. What you doing, OBS? You okay? I literally just got done replacing all the wires. Okay, yeah, no, OBS is just fine. Well, I'd better run along now. Yeah, thanks, OBS. I think we can just go back now, right? I bet my house is surrounded by... Okay, yeah, not yet. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, I think we got to go to... yeah, Helen goes to the library. Yeah. So I think... we either go back to the hotel to see if Edward's there, or we go back to the office to see if Nolan came. I know there's no one here. Well, if you knew, why did you come here, Jennifer? I think we just go back and... Nolan. Jennifer, are you all right? Yes, thank you. Police didn't want to tell me much. So I had a hard time finding you. Is there anything I can do? Actually, yes, there is. Do you know a man named Rick? Baby, I know 100 people named Rick. I think he's involved in the clock tower case. I was just going to interview him. Really? He used to be a butler for the Barrows Manor. Sorry, family. I ran into someone who happened to know that. Thought I'd go ask him what he knew about the Barrows family. What about him? Well, Professor Barton might have given him the statue. Might have given the statue to him. You mean the one they found at the scene of the murder? Yes, I want every little clue relating to this case. Okay, did I get the statue from him? All right, I'll go see him and get it. Well, again, I forget which choice is for the best ending. Count on me. Thank you, Nolan. But I think Nolan's the one who pulls the Glock out on him, right? I'll go now, then. Scenario 2. Nolan Campbell? Thought I had 2 L's last time. Sure would be bad if that chandelier fell on somebody's beautiful furniture. Love the old PS1 aesthetic for stuff. Damn, man, you live like this? Look at all this retail space you have on the floor. Yes, if you have any idea, please tell me. I'm looking for any clue. How insignificant. Nolan, do you know of a castle called Barrows Castle? Barrows Castle? Yes, a castle in England. Then, where the Barrows family moved. Yes, that is what I have heard. Over 80 years ago. There's just this rogue polygon completely taking up Nolan's eyebrow here. Is there something in the castle? A monster was once born there, terrorized the local children. Just like Scissor Man. I thought it a fairy tale. Well, what happened to the monster? He was killed by his father. His father was the head of the household of the 13th generation of Barrows. And there's a way of defeating Scissor Man. Yeah, do you, want a glass of water? Don't really have anything I thought to put on this table. Couple magazines, fake fruit, Playboy. Rick, you know where this castle is? Give me a moment, please. Sure that somewhere there is. I like to stand here. This is my thinking spot.
Nolan, I was given this chandelier as a farewell present when I retired.
Yeah.
So it used to hang in the Barrows mansion.
Barrows mansion?
Yes, what wonderful times they were. Except for...
Now it's a real farewell gift. Ba-bum. Bop. Go! Uh-oh. This one? One of these is the bathroom and you can hide in it. Yeah. And again, sometimes there's just a chance that hiding doesn't work. He'll never find me here. He'll never hear me breathing heavy in this echoey ass room. It's funny. Oh, hold up. Of course this would happen. I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second. Yeah. Drew's probably not streaming tonight. It's Friday. Despite the fact that he told everyone that he was moving it to today, because it's kind of funny how everyone else will forget that thing you consistently do every single day for about 5-6 years straight. When it's convenient. Thursdays, man. It's always Thursday. But yeah, that didn't take plug. All right. There's a couple of funny things you can do at Rick's house. I think was this the one that had the hint? I don't think Scissorman is here. Peekaboo! I was in the laundry basket the whole time. This could be used to blind someone. You now have the powder soap. Get in the box, Nolan. There's some laundry inside. I think I'll take all of his nice linens. A chest that is not used. It looks fairly new. A chest. It's a fine-looking chest. Too bad it isn't being used. Why was the beginning of your sentence lowercase, Nolan? Box is full of canned goods. Man's literally living in full survival mode. The most powerful weapon of all. Pocket sand! If I remember, it's a stupid funny thing you can do. You can make yourself a freaking drink while you're getting chased by the fucking scissor man. Many dishes of elegant design. No, it wasn't that one. Was it this one? It was one of these. A full cocktail cabinet. Yeah. Gotta calm the nerves. Relax. Relax. Not going to let him kill me. I'm only gonna get so buzzed up that I won't feel it when it happens. His fine china is all cracked. Wow, this tablecloth is fucking ugly. Imagine the dude home dies and Nolan's just going around insulting his fucking house. This is the location of Barrow's Castle. You've now confirmed the locations of the Barrow's Castle. Grab the bottle to make a mouth cocktail. Defend yourself! Bring it on, you little shit! Oh! Woo, 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 woo. I love it. Grab the bottles and make a mouth cocktail for I love it. There was stuff to look at. Ooh. What a fucking noise for a tile on the floor. And all these came from the same sound pack. Some kind of cooking utensil. Nothing here that can be used as a weapon. Find a knife. Find a knife? It's not like the fucking Undertale kitchen. There's a knife in here somewhere. A well-kept kitchen counter. Sure is a lot different than mine. Nolan. Rick is dead! A garbage pail. Finally, a place for all of Rick's tastes. A microwave oven. Something inside wrapped in foil. Probably a fucking potato, man. Also, who's throwing foil in the microwave? I think you're supposed to aim it at the mask. Oh! Yeah, there we go. I think if you leave, if you leave without finding the location, I think it just defaults you to like the second worst ending. I believe. I think it's ending. Was it E or D? It's one of them. But yeah, since you have two different characters to play as, which one of the lead developers of the game did confirm that, of course, Jennifer's route is canon to the overall story, which of course is funny because we never got another game with Jennifer or any of the rest of the crew in this after this. Umbrella stand. An umbrella stand, you say? Ha-ha! Time to unleash my inner penguin! Just wait patiently for him. Hold on. Here he comes. Hiya! Eat shit! But yeah, if I remember correctly, he said that Jennifer's is canon, but there's a lot of stuff that happens on Helen's side that adds context to other stuff in the story, so you do still want to play through both of them regardless. And yeah, that seems to be something inside. Not you, apparently. Aha! Small room. It looks like a closet. Statue about 30 centimeters tall. This is the statue Jennifer was talking about. Cold. Now have the statue. That's all for this place. Was there anything else to do here? Like I said, I know you can get one of the bad endings here. Nothing useful in here, just trash. Boy, it sure is dark out. Damn. What about this one? Damn. I forget if there's a... I don't think there's a key leaf, right? Is there? I think it's just you unlock it from the other side. And it's just a way you can use to get out. But I think you have to... I don't think you can leave through the front door. I think you gotta get the rope, right? Flower face. I do remember there's the dog at the end of this chapter. And that's what you need the soap for. What's this? A note. Oh, here's the hint. Yep. Hint number 6. Yeah, turn it on. This is a really old TV. No remote control or anything. That the fucker still has coaxial cables on it. Play a mean game of Atari on there. What's that, Nolan? You didn't insult the chair? Well, I'm done exploring the home of this decrepit dead man. I think we can just leave. What do you mean the door's locked? Will not open. Trying to lock me in? Brother, go get a stool. Ha! Hiya! Oh shit! Whack the damn thing. Alright, I'll just have to make it look like there was a struggle in here. Uh-oh. Did I not use the... Uh-oh. Well, I mean, we get 1 or 2 free escapes, so it's whatever. Ouch! That's worth it just for that. Crazy Scissor Man Killer gets decked in the fucking face by a reporter. Anything in here we could use? Not that I remember. You didn't see me go through this door. Whee! Oh! Damn, I can't tell things are different colors. Ka-chink, ka-chink. That somehow worked. Yeah, and unlike in the first clock tower, you don't get your stamina back by resting. You pretty much just get like 3 strikes, and he just knocks you over the last time. Game over. Rick's body is underneath. We won't give him his final rites. He died as he lived, wanting to pretend to do a fucking Robin Hood thing. I don't... Like, do we just leave now? I know you gotta get out through the balcony. You might... Do you just hop down? You know, if there's a rope. I just remember you get down from the balcony, and then you have to throw the soap at the dog. Oh, was the last one? No. Just break it! How tough could it actually be? That's what I remember you get out through here. Huh. Well, I'm clearly missing something. I just don't remember what. I could be remembering the rope correctly. But I remember getting out that way. That just leads to the room. Well, there's no umbrella on it anymore. Yeah, no, it just not working. No, I remember getting up from the balcony in the top. Maybe there's an item I missed in the laundry room. I don't like we have the soap and we have the statue. And really that's all I remember, because when you have both of them, he just says, "Yeah, I can leave." And we checked all the boxes in here. That's where we found the soap. Detergent, cleaning supplies. Yeah, why am I not remembering this? I know it's been a hot while since I played this, but I was saying it earlier too, is that I'm going to get to some of the maps and everything in this, and my, the synapses in my brain is just going to start connecting shit. And just going, oh yeah, that should be there. Bath towel is on the shelf. Not helpful. Well, I suppose I should wash my hands. Bathroom sink. There's a toothbrush and other daily toiletries. All right, but what was with the zoom in? What memories? Of the toilet? Boy, howdy, I remember the time I shat yesterday, too. I think about it every day. Huh. What am I missing? Oh, was it here? It wasn't the balcony. Yeah. Out back, Rick's dog's glaring in the room. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What's wrong with him? Door. Hello, pupper. Like a soap? Have a soap! Run! Man watches a guy leave, gets his prints everywhere, and throws soap at the dog's fucking eyes. Nolan, if there wasn't a crazed scissor-related killer going around, they would 100% just blame it on you. Nolan, I wonder if you found the statue all right. Instead of just all right, it's all right. Yeah? Oh, there it goes. I was like, I hit the button. Nolan, are you alright? Go to an escape room. Oh, fun! Hope you have a good time. I've been to one in years. And I don't count the virtual one that I went to a while back. It was whatever. Nolan just got through being questioned by Inspector Gotts. Yes. Almost convinced that I was the murderer. I would be too. I'm so sorry, Nolan. You were in danger because of me. Everything's okay now, so don't worry. Here, this is the statue, isn't it? It was in Rick's home. Thank you. Also, I discovered the location of a castle. The Barrows Castle. Maybe there's a connection. Barrows family castle. I think the castle is in England. You want to go? Yes, maybe we can discover something about Scissorman. We must find some kind of clue. Maybe that's where Scissorman was born. Scissorman's birthplace. In any case, it may be safer there. He wouldn't follow us to England. Not if the intro doesn't have its way. I'll tell everyone. Right, I'll tell Gotts. Too, otherwise, he will really think I'm a murderer. There we go. Where do we go next? Do we go try to visit Edward? I should tell her. Yo, want to go to England? It rains 95% of the time and everyone's fucking bored. Oh, Jennifer. Well, hello, Jennifer. I think we're getting closer to discovering the secret of Scissorman. The secret to Scissorman? Yes. Castle in England called the Barrows Castle. And the Barrows used to live there. I see. So that's Scissorman's home. So, Helen and I are going to... We haven't even fucking told Helen yet. To investigate the castle. You are? Is that a good idea? Well, it may be dangerous, but... I'll go with you, Jennifer. What? Edward, don't be ridiculous. But if we don't do something, they'll probably kill us, too. May I go with you, Jennifer? Okay, I'll tell Helen. Oh, dear. All right, Helen, we're off to England and we're taking a fucking 12-year-old with us. Thought you ought to know. Oh, Jennifer, I heard you're going to the Barrows Castle in England. How do you know that? That guy, Nolan, told me. We decided we'll go with you, too. You have? This is a good chance to see a castle. And it sounds like fun. Oh, they're dead first. Oh. Even Jennifer knows. She's like, fucking mistake. Okay. It's slasher video game. Whatever keeps Scissorman off my back in particular. No time to go home. What? But you went there anyways. I was about to, didn't we go back here to talk to Helen? No one is here. There's no time to go home, so I went all the way over there just to point out the fact that there's no one here. Rick's house. Yeah, I can't do it. We just go talk to Gotts, right? Yeah. Hi, Jennifer. I heard Scissorman's back. The media's gonna jump all over it again. Indeed, an interesting case. Would love to see the Scissorman. Mister, this whole thing is fucking ridiculous, and I don't believe a word of it, and I have a big old thing of replica fucking giant scissors on my desk. Inspector Gotts, I'm going to England. It's Assistant Inspector. Going there to study? No, not really. There's a castle in England called the Barrows Castle. If I go there, maybe I'll be able to learn something about Scissorman. Barrows Castle. That's where the Barrows used to live before they immigrated to Norway. Think so. Probably a huge marketing improvement. That sounds rather interesting. I will accompany you as well. Hold on a sec, Prof. What about the case? You too, Jennifer. You are an important witness in the case. Can't just traipsy out. Jeez, can't read tonight. Then come with us. Huh? There must be some reason as to why the murderer disguises himself as Scissorman. We might learn why by investigating the Barrows' history. All right, Prof. I'll go. What am I going to say to my boss? No need to worry. You'll be a hero if the case is solved. As long as I ain't made a goat. Hey. I think all that's left is to go back to the forget. Do we go to the police station again, or do we just go to the... I don't think we have to go back to the hotel. I think we just have to find Helen. Oh, yeah, okay. Jennifer, what are we going to do? It's adamant about going. We'll get ready and meet you at the airport. Yeah, one of these is just supposed to automatically advance the plot. plot. Hi, Jennifer. I heard you're off to England. Yes. I'll pass this time. Be careful. Yes, I will. Honestly, good on you, Danny. Danny's the only one out of this whole group that probably has any kind of survival instincts. Yeah, library's closed. We'll just go back to the police station again. I don't think we go back to our room. No one here. Okay. Maybe we do go back to the room. Or we go back and talk to Nolan. Oh, no, yeah, there it is. Yep, Helen's there. That's it. Okay. Now we have a clue about Scissorman. Yes, but we don't know anything for sure yet. There are now 10 people going to England. Some of them think this is going to be a picnic. We'll leave on the first flight in the morning. Our ship sails in the morning. I wonder if we can find a way to destroy him, Jennifer. Me too. There we go. Yep. Goody. Oh, wait. I swear I pushed the button. We made it! Sun's going down. Okay, Indiana Jones. It'll be dangerous to move about in the dark. Let's camp here. Ah, yes, camping in the woods. Absolutely everything could go wrong. Strange. Where's Jennifer? Teach, have you seen Harris and Edward? Kay is looking all over for him. She can't find them anywhere. Oh, no. Jennifer's missing too. It can't be missing. The middle of the woods. The castle. Hurry. It's a good thing it was within walking distance. Last scenario. Scissor Man. With the scissor plan.
Don't be afraid, Jennifer. It's me, Harris.
Harris?
Yeah, I've been going around fucking killing people.
Poor girl. Don't worry. I'll help you now.
Where are we? Where is everyone? What's that costume?
Don't sound too pleased about it, Jennifer.
He told me. He told me that if I kidnap you, he will give you to me.
Gasp! Another creep!
He told me to dress up like Scissor Man and kill people.
Don't sound too torn up about it.
Jennifer?
No, don't come any closer.
Oh! Backstabbies! The mystery gang would be jealous of these guys. Not even they got separated and lost this fast. Aha! If I hide behind these, he'll never find me. Shove. Oh. Shove! Get his fucking clothes out of my knees. What is this line really? Oh, the English acting is just, I love it. It's so cheesy. It's of its era, and I genuinely I have more of an appreciation of this game because it's in there. I think with the visuals and the kills and the really stupid stuff that happens, you know, like him snapping the scissors and Kill shows up on the monitors and stuff like that. If the voice acting was taking itself very seriously, I think I'd be more bored. What was the point of the reveal if Scissor Man was just going to immediately kill him? The whole point was for you, the viewer. Yeah, what a twist! 'Twas Harris the whole time! He is in here. Books, main countries. What's this? A note is stuck between the books. It's written in a foreign language. Be Helen or Professor Barton can... Like Deep Fear's VA work. Oh man, we still have to do a full stream of Deep Fear at some point. Many books are stacked up. Those aren't books, Jennifer. Do you see the size of them compared to you? Those are not books. They're fucking tomes. Just looking at these gives me a headache. Is it not in here? Maybe it was in the other room. Jennifer, I say this with no exaggeration. You could feasibly kill a man with those books. You could attach each one of them to one pair of your arms, and one pair of your arms? You could, what I meant to say is you could attach those books to your arms and legs, and you could probably fucking fly. Like the Virgin Mary, but something's very wrong. How spooky! Thanks, Jennifer. Old tattered Bible. And then the Virgin Mary bled blood from her eyes. And that's why I don't play games after 10 o'clock anymore. I'll never forget that day. How spooky. Isn't there a key in here? Strange shaped instrument. I could swear. Tattered Bible. it not in here? Was it somewhere else? Maybe it was in one of these. Here's ropes. Plated. Pocket. There it is. Okay. Maybe it's random. Because I don't... I thought I remember it being on the desk last time. Maybe it's not, and I'm just misremembering. The Virgin Mary could fly? Fly off the handle! No. Sorry, baby Jesus. She's gonna bleed on you a little bit. Chapel. Looks different from the ones I know. Appropriately spooky. That fresco doesn't look right. I tell you, that boy ain't right. Why is it every time I look at this, lightning goes off? Interesting. Copper plate. Oh, there is copper plate on the wall. Sorry. Give me that! Putting this whole thing in my pocket. Wooden pews. Wooden pews. I think, because it's one of these two items, if I'm remembering correctly. It's one of those two items. Oh, that stench! Yeah, I think it's one of those two items you need for the A or B ending. It's one of them.
You're still alive.
Inspector Gotts! Thank heaven, you're all right.
There's blood on the floor next to him.
Assistant Inspector.
I love the insistence.
Inspector Gotts?
Insistent Inspector.
I'll go and look for the others.
It's Assistant Inspector. Anyway, be careful.
My man would put assistant in front of anything. Inspector, I didn't know you were a cuck. That's assistant cuck to you. Sorry, that's mean to him. The keyhole. I think. Do we order to things that you have to do in here, and if you do some of it incorrectly, it will just lock you out of the best ending. And I think as long as you get here, it'll default you to the C ending if you fuck anything up. I forget if we have to use the key here or not. Ah, Jennifer, why did you do that? Ah! How many scissor men are in this dump? We are all scissor men. We all carry around comically large scissors, Jennifer. Again, funny pixel count thing here, but it just kind of looks like Jennifer has a mustache. That's funny. I love Yieldy PlayStation stuff. I forget, do we... I remember that being there. Instruments of torture. The black stains must be blood. Hope this is not Gotts' blood. Instruments of torture. They look painful. Yeah. Thankfully, Gotts didn't have any of them used on him. You know what? I'm gonna make a separate save, because I'm not sure. like I said, stuff will come to me. It always does when I go back and replay some games. But I'm guaranteed to mess something up and it'll get the C ending. But since we have everything else, if we save here, we should be able to get the other endings. Stair key my ass, crawling around like fucking Jensen. How the fuck did I get here? This room isn't like any of the others. Front is all scratched up. Sit on the sofa, Jennifer. Sofa. Death sofa. The sofa that eats. Open the pretty ordinate box. Cosmetics box. Looks very old. Antique sideboard. An antique sideboard? Something written. We've discovered hint number 9. Yeah, I think that hint in particular is the one that pretty much tells you, okay, yeah, no, if you didn't bring this item from this other chapter, you just kind of fucked yourself. Or I think it's one of these paintings where if you look at it, the fucker just jumps out of them. Let me see. Yeah! Fucking scared the shit out of me when that happened when I was a kid. Nice of him to patiently wait for me to leave. Too many motherfucking scissormen in this motherfucking castle. Hide under the bed, Jennifer. Oh no, it's too low to hide under. We're Devil May Cry now. The MC. Scissorman Dante. Yeah, she couldn't be in there. I'm fucking off. Bye. Okay. Is there anything else in here? I know there's another couple items we need. Table, everything's normal. Could have been the one to fill your dark soul with rat. Ratto. Old yellow newspaper. 1912. 80 years ago. Anything else? Must be the master bedroom. The beds look luxurious. Especially in this state. Don't look in the mirror. Jennifer, don't do it. You remember the last time that happened? My hair is about... Jennifer. Priorities. Please get some. My hair is a mess. I'm being chased by the literal horror from my past that killed all my friends. But God, I can't get these bangs straightened out. Oh, where's this? Yeah, no, it wasn't here. There's something you're supposed to look at in one of these two rooms. Because I know this room has something in it besides just a hiding spot. I just forget where it is. I thought you had to look at the newspaper again. Maybe it's bed. Top of the bed. Portrait. No. Over here. Oh, I didn't look at the table yet, did I? I think that mouse ran in here. Ah. There's a small hole in the wall beside behind the table. Ooh. My left ear loved that. I was supposed to fill your dark soul with scissors. A key! There it is. Yep, okay. Alright, I was not misremembering this. Kind of like I was misremembering stuff in Nolan's chapter. Someone log out of Yahoo Messenger? You got mail. Oil painting. Bits of paint have flaked off? Why is paint capitalized? I need to emphasize the paint. He was just logged in a name. Yeah, exactly. It's all just part of the big old sound library that we used at the time for everything. I wonder when it was last used. It's covered in dust. Dust! Wow. Look at all the Impressionist paintings. Portraits. All of them look alike. Seem to be portraits of the bear. Yeah, probably not. Portraits are in a row. Seem to be glaring at me. They all gonna start laughing at you like in Metal Gear Solid? They just discontinue AOL Internet access. Ooh, look at that! I like how nice and calm that one is. He just casually steps out of there like, "Hey, how you doing, Jennifer?" That could be a problem. Where is he? Is he upstairs? Why did he go upstairs? Uh-oh. Shove. He survives that. Hey, Jenny, looking sharp tonight. The prestige. Quick, take a brisk walk away from the murderer. It's so nice of the Scissor Man to be accommodating. Her being in those high boots. I mean, really. Alright, there should be... this. Something shiny under the tree. Looks like a drain valve. Covered with moss, but the water is very... Jennifer, I need you to look over here. Gasp! I'm sure he's fine. Jennifer, I don't think we can throw him off of a cliff again. Call it a hunch. Jennifer also hasn't, you know, torn at the freaking her dress or anything, so she can get away from him a little quicker. Which way you going, dude? Joke's on you. Hey, Jennifer, what are you doing? No, here, go the. Damn it, Jennifer. Hiya! Shove. I just wanted to go around, Jennifer. hang on. I think we're already at a bad ending then. Because, yeah. Barton can't be dead. Because we need to give him the paper. Oh, I'm gonna reload. I think with both of them being dead, it just defaults us to the C ending. Bad end. Yeah, I think we just have to get out of this room before the scissors. Oh wait, yeah, whatever. In this hallway are 3 separate-looking doors because they couldn't get the architect to make up their fucking mind. Oh no! Hiya! Ugh, ugh, ugh. Come on, Jen, step on it! Step on it? Come on. How many times do you want me to push this button, Jennifer? Hiya! Ah! Goddamn bug. Well, the Addams family will be very upset about that. Nothing inside. One of these rooms has something. Books yellowed with aged. Aged? Aged? Oh god, she killed Thing. Okay, I think it's... Ah, shit. I forgot this leads back to the garden, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to reload. One of those rooms has an item. I think it's the book. But when you pick up that item, like I said, there's 2 items we picked up earlier. I actually thought it was supposed to be one of those ones, where when you pick it up, the professor, the inspector, is still alive. But one of them has to live in order to translate the page for the best ending. And I think you have to have... I guess it's this item I'm missing. And I want to say it's the book. And I think it's the only... Yeah, I think the book's the only thing I'm missing. No, I already went in here. Yeah, well, we just won't click on the desk and waste stamina this time. Was there something I didn't click on? The bed? Oh, shit, there it is. Oh. Oh, there's a book in the bed. I like the oh with the ellipses at the end. Like she was expecting something else to be in the bed. Like, oh, a book. How disappointing. The cover is made of copper. Shit rusts quick. This whole book just smells like pennies. All right, yeah, I think that's what we need. I'm gonna make the 3rd save. We're right at the end of the game. Clock Tower isn't a long game, but it just like the original, it wants you to replay it over and over again to see all the endings. So not long, not even a little bit. And this door. But yeah, I think that's the item we have to bring back to the professor. Plate smash! Smash into pieces. It'd be dangerous to step on them. Any good eats? A kitchen counter. A heavy, stout frying pan. Some dried up goods. Some goods up dried. Cans of food. I'd get sick if I ate these. Vehicle exit. Good night, cat. Some canned foods, swollen and distorted. That's a box. There is nothing inside. But you could be inside. Yeah, I think the book is all we needed. So I think if we go back out there, the professor should be alive. Yeah, kind of like in the first clock tower, where if you hear one of your friends scream outside, and as long as you don't look out the window, the game doesn't kill them. It's shit like that. Well, you heard them scream, but they didn't die, so... What? Alright, did I mess something up? It's like Cave... Yeah, exactly! We're like in Cave Story. If you don't check on, what's his name, he's actually alive. But if you check on him, he's dead. Alright, well, I guess we're not getting the best ending. Huh, I wonder what I messed up. I'm not even sure. Well, we're just not getting the best ending, that's all. I do still think we get the second best ending, though. Wow, the professor fell down that hole. Well, better leave him there so he has the will to live and test on his device. Yeah, or like making sure you don't take the one gun or the jetpack. Pretty much in Cave Story, if you're offered something, don't take it. Wish me luck in my shining hunting. The best of luck. What are you shining hunting in? Because depending on which game you're shining hunting in, I will wish you all the luck, or I'll say, oh, you unfortunate bastard. Give him the pot! $420, bitch! Alright, well, yeah, I must have messed something up. I was going with the machine gun, the ability to get the pseudo jetpacks available if you're going to Detroit and the Crowley or the Spur, anyways, yeah. What I did, what did you do? Oh well. Hi! Hey... Okay... Maybe we just shouldn't go in there. Maybe. Yes. I'm not exactly sure what I messed up, though. Maybe I just wasn't quick enough? But I don't... In all my time playing this game, I don't ever really remember, like, time being of the essence. It was always that you were just supposed to do things in a certain order. So I must have just messed it up somewhere. Let me see. I'll go get the book. We'll go in the garden. See if the professor's okay. If not, again, we'll just have to go for ending B. Shiny hunting in ZA. I heard it's probably the easiest in any Pokemon. Oh yeah, I've been playing some of it. It's I have it rented through GameFly right now. I was not going to spend money on it, not unless I was sure if I was going to like it or not. So I'm renting it at the moment. I put a decent chunk of time into it. It's fine. It's bordering on being great. Oh shit. Okay. So I guess it might have been time? Huh. Well, he's okay now. Weird. This could also just be... So I was explaining earlier, there are some things that are randomized in this. It could just be it was randomized if he was alive or dead. Schrodinger's Barton.
It's you, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Professor Barton?
Never mind.
Professor Barton? Are you all right?
I'm not injured. This is an extremely important experience for me. Because here I am at the site of the murders.
You see me hanging around, Jennifer?
Very intriguing situation.
Yeah, Clock Tower 2 has some RNG in it. Where some things are randomized. But I don't ever remember it being to, like, that extent.
Oh, Professor Barton, I found something I would like you to look at. What does this say?
Drink your oval... Son of a bitch!
It is in Latin.
Yeah.
Words to open the door.
Melon.
Below that is written...
Whoa, Professor!
I don't know.
I don't know. Kind of sounds like, I got a shit.
It says, but it doesn't say which door.
A door. Now it should be called Doorspell. Alright, I think we're on track for the best ending now. I think that's the last thing you have to do for it. But I'm gonna save it on this last one here just in case. All the serious deaths and horribleness, and yet still we have this goofball behavior. I love it so much. But yeah, from my time playing Legends ZA, it's bordering on being a great game. But there are so many things that I miss from Arceus. Sorry, Arceus. I grew up with Pokemon Coliseum calling it Arceus the whole goddamn time. So I'm gonna sit there and call it Arceus, damn it. But I miss the research. Like, you know, like you're discovering all these Pokemon for the first time. You're going around and actually like examining them and looking into things for them. I don't think there's anything left. Is there? Got most all the other items. Ah, shit. Alright, dude, which door are you coming from? Oh, okay, this way then. And, oh, whoops. Did this again. But I hate that it's fully set in the city. I was joking around with my roommate because he was playing it too. And I'm just like, I sincerely can't believe that the game sat there and said, ah yes, you need some variety. Okay, you have access to the sewers now. I'm like, what the f... No! Oh, I forgot about this. Man fucking biffed it! It's okay, he'll somehow recover from that. Wow, I completely forgot about that he would just walk out. Oh, shit. Okay, did we have to open up the grate over here? Or did we have to do it from the other side? But, yeah, for me, there just needed to be more variety was really my problem. Oh, where am I going? I'm giving him a chance to spawn, that's what I'm doing. The new megas are cool. Like, I do like a lot of the new megas. Like, I like that all the, starters in this got them. A lot of Gen 6 love this time around, which is great, because Gen 6 was always the generation that got the shaft when it came to, Mega Evolutions and other games. I'm waiting for the story to do anything. I'm at the part where you own the one gang money. It won't even budge. I like the part where I don't own a Switch 2. Well, that's the best part. You don't need a Switch 2 to play it. You can play it on Switch 1 and have god-awful loading times and screen tearing and shit fucking frame rate because it's Game Freak. They're literally using the Switch 2 as a modus operandi to just say the game fucking works properly. But yeah, I had no idea if I was gonna like it at all, so I did not buy it. Where is... Because I can't open the door, and I can't open the grate yet. Was there something I missed here? Oh, what's this? Garbage can. There's something stuck in the bottom. Oil. No, not. Something else to grab in here? Big pot. Huge stew pot. Something strange is inside. Not anymore, you whack the dude over the head with it. Or wait, did we do that in a previous life? I don't remember. Kitchen counter. Was there really nothing else? Heavy stout frying pan. Huh. You dirty bitch. Good sir. I'm trying to investigate things. I'm not in the box. Told you. Yeah, again, that's where the RNG plays in. Sometimes the hiding spots work, and sometimes they don't. Yeah, look, like if we hit continue here, there might be a chance it works. Nope, not this time. Gotcha. Oh, wait, nope. Yep, there it is. Played it on an office. I remember this game. I was wanting it called Pipistrella, and I bought it, and it's amazing. I haven't played that one. She takes a sip and suddenly finds scissors in her mouth. Metallica! The old Snake special. It's just a box. If we get a dog to pee on it, can we skip a fight? Alright, was there anything in here? Floor. Floor. The floorboards are loose. Okay. The floorboards are loose. Okay. What's in here? Food. Can we do anything with that? Ate these. Yeah. Oh! Yeah. I forgot about this entirely. Yeah, again, I was talking about it earlier. You have to do things in a certain order, so you don't know the switch is there until you look at the fucking floor. Wow, I forgot about that entirely. See, like, that's a little vague, but with some experimenting, you'd probably find it, eventually. It's not the borderline insanity fest that fucking Ghost Head gets into. I completely forgot about this, though. A wine cellar! Get a cask of the good shit, Jennifer. Wine barrel. Something smells sour. Probably grapes. Many bottles of wine. All she does is whine. Wine bottles are covered with cobweb. Ooh, something just made a noise. Investigate. The spooky man! He's got me by the leg! Kick. Actually come back up from that? No? No, that couldn't have been it. No, there's an item you get down here. Nuh-uh. By the way, what was the name of the game you played that had the old guy that was the biggest? Oh, Nightcry! Yeah, that was also made by the same people who made Clock Tower. Most of the people who were part of Human Entertainment when they got shut down moved over to another company that was called Nude Maker, and Nude Maker were the ones that made Nightcry. Yeah. Very much Clock Tower coded because made by the same developers. Blood. There it is. A finger. It's wearing Beth's ring. Beth inside the barrel? He is lying in a pool of blood. You now have the mansion key. I don't remember Beth dying. Huh. Now I'm very confused if I'm getting the best ending or not. Because I think the best ending, ending A, is everyone lives. I don't remember Beth being in that room. There's another room. Oh well. Well, this is what we're going with. Night Cry is such an experience. It insists upon itself. Looks like wine. Let's hope this isn't Beth's wine. I'm sure she whined. Do this again. Hey dude, you wanna do the door trick again? It's a thing of beauty. Okay, so we have the key, at the very least. Okay. So. Door to the chapel. It won't even budge. Yeah. That. No way to open it. Yeah, but. What? Hang on. Where's the mansion key? Well, it's not going to be that key. Didn't I get the mansion key? Did I not pick it up while I was down there? Am I a doofus? All this and more tonight on Hidden Gem Streams. Did I just not pick up the key? Seven to 10 Central. No, I had to have gotten the key. Maybe it's just not an inventory item. Helen's key isn't an inventory item at the beginning. Alright. There's the, one hallway. Great. I think it actually goes to that. It doesn't go to the front door. This one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's walking right over to it. Ching. It worked! Now we can unbar this. No use. The metal rusting screw. Yeah, so again, remember that oil can that we had to pick up all the way at the beginning of the game? It worked! It's a good thing Jennifer kept that freaking oil can with her the entire time. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the best ending. But that's okay, that's why I made multiple saves. We could just roll the dice again. to try to get the best ending. The cream pie of Clock Tower. Or in the case of Ghosthead, the fucking suit of armor. Jeez. Alright, check out this sick, cool coffin. Yeah, just open that shit, Jennifer. Nobody cares. Scissor Man? A mummified Scissor Man. The corpse looks very old. A key. Now have the box key. Ooh. But what does the box key do? Does it open the box?
Bats! No bats! Bad bat! Huge fucking bat! Bats again! Get out of here, bats! I want to open the box!
Our stamina's fucked. Chemicals and laboratory instruments. Now, it's a good thing I made that save earlier. In a minute, box. A rope. Wonder why the rope and candle are together. Now have the rope. And like this? Ho ho! No. Who are we? Bats! What do we want? Insects! What do we want them? Alright. I don't think we can go out the door either, because the bats attack us then too, right? Well. 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 Oh. I got the rope. Although, I think there's something else to get in here. Stairs first. Again, like I said, there's so much stuff you have to do, like, in the right order. Ba-dap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's actually coming from that way, Jennifer. Calmly yet assuredly, exit the exit the building. Do not push anyone. Do not panic. A Moider is coming to get you. Aha! Nolan.
Jennifer.
Oh, hey, he's alive. Good.
Nolan, you're alive. Where is everyone?
Yeah.
I don't know. Scissor Man attacked us, and everyone scattered. Ah! Ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
Nolan, you've hurt your leg.
It was a
Just
terrible demon.
I'll be all right if I rest.
And also poisonous.
Nolan, I'll go.
By yourself?
I've been handling myself pretty well
I'll
so
come
far.
back after I've found and killed him.
Killed him. She says it with like a big smile on her face. What? right, Nolan? Saw that too, right?
What was that?
I don't know. I think you're going crazy.
You saw them too? I've seen them a few times already. They are probably the ghosts of the children killed here.
Ooh. Quick, get the hand open
So
for voiceover.
many.
So many! So many dead children! Crunch. You know, Nolan, this door was open the whole time, right? Ooh. All right. Don't remember. There's another item I have to. There's something else you're supposed to get. Yeah, we were already out here. There's one more thing you're supposed to get. We have like everything else. But unfortunately, Beth's dead, so again, I don't even know if we're getting the best ending or not. But in one of these rooms, you find Helen. And I think we have to find her before we can finish it up. Bats! Yeah, hang on. Was there something you're supposed to... Well, out of all of these, the rope's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, yeah, sure enough. Yeah, there we go. Hit it up. I didn't even remember that. Wow. Open the box. Not this time, bats! It's locked. Yeah, box key. There she is. Okay, yep, she's alive. Good. I knew it was one of these rooms. Jennifer, I'm standing in a box. Will you let me get out?
Are you all right?
Yes, but my head hurts a little.
Feel a little boxed in, Jennifer.
Is there a way out of here?
I don't know. But I do know one thing.
This place sucks.
If we don't kill Scissorman, he'll kill us whether we get out of here or not.
Good observation.
Jennifer, there must be a way to destroy him in this mansion. And I must find it.
Have you tried a Glock?
Is there a way out of here?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I do know one thing.
Can't skip it.
If we don't kill Scissorman,
No skipping dialogue.
he'll kill us whether we get out of here or not.
Yep.
Jennifer, there must be a way to destroy him in this mansion. And I must find it.
Well, good luck with that. Play Jack in the Box with him if he comes back. He likes that sort of thing. He's also really nice of... I don't know. Do you think it'd probably be Harris that locked her in the box, right? Because Scissorman probably would have just fucking killed her. All right. I again, besides death, which might lock us out from getting the best ending, I think that's... Uh-oh. Run, Jennifer! Serpentine! We just did a full 360 around him. Yeah. I don't think we can go back out this way. Oh, shit. I'm gonna run in circles. Calmly, whoa! And then he teleported. Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah, we got. I'm not even a little surprised. RN Jesus, not on our side. That's okay. We can just try again until it works. Ouch. Have you tried not doing that? I don't think there's anything else in the room we can use, can we? There's the beds. I mean, we can just push them. We got enough stamina. But we'd still have to find a place to hide. Well, Jennifer, you got me good. I'm just gonna lay down on this stone floor now. We could take him out the door again. Looks like I'm gonna have to jump! Damn it! Excuse me, Mr. Sister Man. Could you please not try to kill me? Yeah, we'll have to go to another hiding spot and just hope for the best. Yeah, we could go to the kitchen. It'd still be, we use the pot, but I think you can still use the pans in there. Get the walk! Walk! It just crawling on the floor all pathetically, like, why? That actually hurt. Don't do that. All the other stuff we did, making him fall off ledges. Walling him in the face with an umbrella. It's like, no, but the freaking walk to the head is like that. He draws the line there. You saying a shrimp fried this scissor man? Okay, now we should be able to get into the one door. It shouldn't be locked anymore. No, it wasn't this one. It's further down the hall, right? Yeah. Yeah, because the one door, I don't think you can go in if you're getting chased. No. Let's just back out to the garden. I don't think you can hop that. We gotta go in that other door. Yeah, we can go in here. Yeah, I was trying to highlight over it earlier while we were getting chased. Yeah, you just can't. It's locked. The mansion key. Doing the Lord's work again. Probably a good spot to save. There, we'll keep it on that one again. Because I think this is just going to be ending B because Beth died. Nothing inside. Like my soul. There are many books on the occult. None of them are particularly interesting. Pretty boring, if you ask me. Some writing has been carved into the desktop. It says, take the dry path when choosing among the three. Wonder what this means. So mysterious. A candlestick holder. Wax has dripped here and there. A candlestick holder. Ooh. Put the candle on there. Okay. That's where you put that. Alright, well, we know all the fireplaces have just been, like, secret entrances so far. Wanna check one of those? No? Okay. Oh, that... I thought I saw the thing go over it. Thick books on philosophy. No help, Jennifer. Ooh. Philosophy book. Ah, yes, Dog of Wisdom. Books on alchemy. They're in many different languages. Quick, Jennifer! This book looks different from the rest! There are many books with covers made of sheet copper. There's one book missing. But Jennifer, there is a thing up there. A footstool. Should be able to get the box now. Seen the can't reach it. Jennifer. Footstool. My right ear loved that. An old lambskin parchment. The Barrows family genealogy. What is this mark? Someone has marked in red. The 13th generation of Barrows. Quentin Barrows. It says, traitor. You now have genealogy. I mean, doesn't everybody? Everybody comes from somebody. Funny. All right. If I remember, because I really got fucking stuck here when I was a kid. You're not supposed to put the book in yet, but I'm gonna put the book in because if we get a bad ending, we can just reload. Oh, can we not book in? What? Oh, okay. Remember to drink your Ovaltine. Son of a bitch. Put the genealogy in there. Huh. Oh, you could put the book in. Like, I thought if you put the book in, because, like, you can almost always get that book guaranteed. Oh, maybe we got scratch marks on the floor, made by something heavy being across it. Now, because I think doing this early gets you ending C or D, one of them. Or not. We need to choose the dry path. Drawing of the moon. A drawing of the stars. A drawing of the sun. Go down the sun. The shaft keeps going all the way down. Do it! I'm pretty sure this is C or D. Pretty sure. I can hear water at the bottom. Because there's another... We have to find one of the other... That's a good sound. Go down the other one, Jennifer. Too dark to see anything. A candle. Don't have a match to light anything with it, but, you know, you have a candle. So, ergo, you can see down the dark, spooky tunnel. A knife. Oh, shit! Get him! Yeah, get him, Jennifer, yeah! Yeah, you got him! I'm positive. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm positive that's not the ending. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to take the knife out and stab him. Dagger. Dagger. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get in. Get him. You did not get him. You are dead. 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 Alright, maybe we just book it. I thought you stabbed him, though. No! Zombie Scissor Man doesn't know how ladders work, right? Still can't put the candle on there, huh? Yeah, we got the dagger. Uh-oh. I just want to stab a scissor man, you know? Eye for an eye. Skizzer for a skizzer. Alright, get him, Jennifer. Get him! Or you could get got. You could have that happen too. You would die too if it happened to you. No, I'm pretty sure for, like I said, that's either, I think that's either C or D. If you just go get the knife and then go back up. I'm pretty sure there's something else you have to get. Because you do have to go down there and get it, but I think it skips everything else if you do it that way. Quick. As you can see, the very end of the game just has a bunch, like, it's way longer than the first two scenarios. But it sets up a bunch of stuff. But yeah, so you know how we had those portraits all the way back in that one room? Yeah, you're supposed to figure out who the Scissor Man is for the best ending. Well, actually, you can figure out who it is for ending B, and I think everyone needs to live for ending A. The ending A just has a bunch of, like, esoteric nonsense that you have to do in order. Or, as you saw, there's just some RNG stuff. Like, I know we haven't seen, I think just one other character? Or maybe two? And there's weirdo spots that you find them in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you use this here. Black reading Quentin Barrows. He's the 13th generation. A notice stuck to the back side of the portrait. Hard to read, but it says, "Danger is near. I've hidden the map in the library. I hope people in a later time may discover the door and expel the devil children from this world. Quentin Barrows." Okay. Is that it? Can't do anything else with that, can you? Yeah, but again, we're not gonna have the best end, guys. That might be it, though. Ah, he's back. Hey, I was just in there. Try the closet again. Going. That's a no. And stay in there. And just push it away. I mean, we can just keep trying it until it eventually works. And that'll get him away for good again. But if it doesn't work this time, we'll just push him. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, man of the scissor variety, we'll play it your way. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Scissor Man, you are now a ghost! Ooh. The sheet is enough to dissuade him from not chasing you anymore. A walk and a sheet. And if you play as Gott in Helen's chapter, Gott just shoots him. Gott doesn't give a shit. They're like, no, back off, dude. Paper beats scissors. True, very true. All right. Well, yeah, okay. I got the candle. So I think that's it. Like we're still missing someone. Hang on, I'm gonna. We haven't. There's a room we haven't visited yet, or rather revisited. Heck. It's like I said, it's so much RNG. And oh, hey, there he is. It smells like something is burning. There's some matches on the floor. You know what? Matches? But the candle worked by itself just fine. Smoking! Oh no, Tim? Oh no, he dead. He was talking so much about how much fun he was gonna have here. Big vacation for him to go to the murder mansion. Huh. Oh yeah, he's another character you can find alive. I think that's everyone, though. Plus, I do not remember if... Like, anyone except Nolan and Heather and one of the professors needs to be alive in order to get the best ending? Again, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure because some of them died, we're getting B. But I think that's everything. We got the... Nope, shit. We got the genealogy figured out. So, oh, not here either, jeez. Keep going in all the wrong doors. It's like I want the Scissor Man to get me. Oh, wow. I just realized I did not have it on live chat the whole time. So if I missed anyone's messages, my apologies. I think my chat box refreshed and switched it back over to top chat. My bad. That's a YouTube screw up. Not even the first time it's happened. Alright. The thing is, the matches work just fine. The candle works just fine without the matches. Because the only thing you have to do is just notice the scratches are there. And then notice the copper book. You know, if you built that thing correctly, there shouldn't be scratches on the floor. You'd think. Okay, yeah, now, because we figured out... we sat there and went on Ancestry.com for the fucking Scissor Man, I think we can go for B. Too dark to see anything. Yeah, again, candle works just fine. What do we need the matches for? Did we go down the other one? I don't know, I want to check something. I don't think we can light any of these, can we? No. What's the point of the matches? Whatever, I'll go get the knife. I'll see what ending we get. There's probably something I missed, but we're just gonna go ahead with it. We're already 3.5 hours into the stream? Wow. Yeah, if you're not forgetting how to play the game so much like I have, you could actually get through this in like about 2 hours. And like I said, very replayable. Dagger. Dagger with symbols carved on it. A Zambino Scissorman. He did not want to wake up and get moisturized today. He wanted to get up and just choke somebody. Whoever he saw first. There we go. All right. Oh, what? I couldn't look at this before. What the heck? I can't see anything. It's too dark. Is that why I needed the matches? Candlestick. Yeah, it would not. Okay. That's why we needed the matches. It would not let us put the candle down until we got the matches. Whatever. Now have candlestick. Something is stuck in the back. This looks like a sketch of the mansion. Seems to be a passage drawn under the fountain. Now have mansion map. And that is supposed to tell you that the same room that we found Barton in. Remember that shiny little grate back there? Yeah, now we can go look at that. And there's something there. Yeah, okay. So you had to get the dagger first, I guess. Because it wasn't letting me highlight over the fireplace the last time we went in there. Interesting. Oh wait, why am I trying to... I'm getting myself lost. Uh-oh. I saw that little loading hitch before that happened and I got worried. Now. Yeah, there we go. This might be the valve to drain the fountain. Yeah, that's it. We rotated the dirt. One of the other hints that you're supposed to get that something is back here is that you see the Scissor Man come out of here sometimes too. The water in the fountain drains away. Down the spooky grate. Just how much water had to get drained out of that. That thing was full. Either that or it was like a facade where all the water might have just been pouring in from the front. Wouldn't want to get wet, Jennifer. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. What a spooky door.
Please. I know you're a good boy. Let's stop this and go back to the Granite Orphanage. Edward? Ah!
Cade Ode. I'm sure it's fine. That is quite the door sound. And the reveal.
So, it was you, Edward. I guess the secret is finally out, Jennifer.
I talk like this.
But my name isn't Edward, it's Dan.
You don't mean... No!
So, you remember me now.
Jennifer!
No!
Come here, you scissor-fingered little runt.
Scissor-fingered.
Just try it!
There's a hole about 30 centimeters wide. Doorstep. Oh, statue. Doi. Statue. Open the door!
And show me the way!
Get on the floor! You be quiet! Papa. Time to suck the Scissor Man back into the reality from whence he came! Well, this just blows!
Jennifer! Nice. Yeah, that gets us the bad ending to do that. Pretty sure. I think that's C or D. Yeah. Yeah. We'll reload it and get the other ending. I'm 99% certain you're supposed to use the dagger there. Milady. Damn, the FMV looks almost as good as the FMV from Blood.
I can't believe it came to this, Jennifer. How could you die? Get the credits for now. So yeah, that was the, oh, that was B. Oh shit, survivor unidentified. Okay. So yeah, okay, so we used that, okay, it doesn't matter if the, if Beth or Tim dies then. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll just reload and get the best ending, which I don't think the best endings can. All right, we got everything else, right? Dagger, map, yeah, okay. So yeah, now let's do it correctly. We gotta go. It is not enough. That we beat the ever-loving shit out of the Scissor Man throughout this entire game. Oh no. We gotta finish the job. That. Turn the valve. Dirt rotation. You did it, Jennifer. You found the central drain that led to just every toilet. Every toilet in here. Everyone just used the fountain as a literal dumping ground. We're in a big castle in the middle of nowhere. Where else are you supposed to put it? Don't call me Bella again!
No, you're a good boy. Let's stop this and go back to the Granite Orphanage.
Oh.
Edward?
Well, if you won't be my mom, no one will be my mom. But then they'll put you back in the orphanage. Damn it, I didn't think about that.
Edward.
So, it was you, Edward.
So it was all your
I guess
doing.
the secret is finally out, Jennifer. But my name isn't Edward, it's Dan.
Huh.
You don't mean?
Don't remember this dialogue staggering like this?
So you remember
This might just be a,
Jennifer!
a quirk of playing it on the emulator.
Come here, you scissor-fingered little runt.
Hell, when I played through this, I just popped my disc into the PS2.
Just try it.
Want the statue there? Get the fucking knife ready. No! They played the Casio keyboard too loud!
Open the door and show me the way.
Damn it, she didn't finish it. She didn't figure out how to pronounce an asterisk. The wind's brutal!
Jennifer!
Nolan! Shit! Yeah, I thought that's what it was. The hole has been appeased. There we go. There's our best Jennifer ending. Ooh, boo. Woohoo, woohoo, yoo-hoo. It sure is loading. There it goes. Nothing survived. It literally took everything and the kitchen sink.
Since we were locked in here.
Days? I think it's been only a night.
It feels like forever.
Die like this?
Casually.
Don't worry. I'm sure Helen will rescue us.
Some good mouth flaps this side of town with no name.
No, you're just weak.
You're a little bitch. You know you guys could have moved this the whole time, right?
Helen?
And on the third day, oh.
Helen?
The cavalry arrived! Somehow Tim lived, despite the fact that his face was burned off. We did it! Yeah, Clock Tower. Shit, I still love this game. Like I said, the cheesy voice acting for the English dub, it's just right for the amount of silliness that happens in this. I think the music's great. And highly replayable. A lot of the endings add a lot of context to other stuff that happens in the story. Like, say, if you go through the game again, you play as Helen, there's a lot of stuff that's completely different. That last scenario, and stuff that happens in the middle, too, all completely changes depending on what character you choose at the beginning and who you decide to give the demon idol to. And, like, completely changes up scenarios, and a lot of incentive to replay it. Actually, I think one of the things that impressed me most with this is, like, you had a game on one disc with 2 playable characters with a lot of scenarios, and it's not as long as Resident Evil 2. It doesn't have nearly as much FMV or anything like that, so they didn't have to put it on 2 discs like that. But to put it all onto 1 disc, pretty impressive. But yeah, no, I still love this game. The hammy dialogue still has me reeling all these years later, and it's just fun. It's just fun, and I think you can just have like a horror game with a spooky atmosphere and like dumb kills and stupid stuff and everything else like that, and you just play and you have a good time. That's what I always have when I think of Clock Tower. I have a big smile on my face at the end of it every time. So, yeah, highly enjoyed this game. There's so much we didn't even get into with, like, the other endings and some implications with stuff. We got time for anything else? We got about half an hour. So, maybe? What can we do in half an hour? I love Clock Tower's music. But yeah, I was really hoping Clock Tower Rewind was going to do really well. That's a year old now, jeez. But I was really hoping it was going to do well enough that we'd start seeing some of the other games get worked on too. I'd really like to just see a nice collection of. As much as I hate Ghost Head, I do in fact feel like every single game deserves to be preserved. So yes, just have a nice collection that has Clock Tower 1, Clock Tower 2. Yeah, a whole collection. Yeah, Clock Tower 1, Clock Tower 2, Ghost Head 3, and throw in Haunting Ground, because why not? Shit, it might balance out some of the prices on some of that stuff. Haunting Ground is absurd. You ever see the prices for Haunting Ground nowadays? It's like $700. It's as bad as Rule of Rose was like 10 years ago. Now Rule of Rose is like a $1,500 game. I hate the retro market. What's that? You want a full Bubsy collection? See, stuff like that lets me know I'm completely on the wrong timeline. I'm sure there's an audience for Bubsy. In fact, I played Bubsy 4D demo. It's fun. But it's fun because the people who made Demon Turf made it. Not because it's fucking Bubsy. No, and then just yesterday, I was informed that we're getting a sequel to Hong Kong 97 called Hong Kong 2097, using a bunch of AI-generated garbage to make the game. I'm just like, why can't I get a new Klonoa? Can I just get a new Klonoa if we're just gonna get all this trash? Nothing against the Demon Turf Debs or Bubsy 4D, like I said, that's good, but like, I didn't ask for another fucking Bubsy game. Just give me a Klonoa game. That's all I want. Bandai Namco, please. Take whatever money you're gonna put into another goddamn Dragon Ball game and just put it into... Oh, I forgot there was a little thing for the survivors at the end for how many lived. Yeah, again, some of that shit's just RNG. Nothing else you can do about it. Wait, I'm sitting on $1,500 in my closet. Oh, if you're sitting on PS2 games, there's a good chance you're probably sitting on way more. Oh, yeah, did we get the alternate titles? Yeah, because we got the ending. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Got an ending list. Oh, does this just do the cutscenes again? Yeah. But yeah, you raid your closet for PS2 and GameCube games, and you've probably got a tidy fortune in there somewhere. When I found out how much copies of stuff like Def Jam Fight for New York and Skies of Arcadia are going for, I'm just like, okay, these are just games I like. I'm not gonna sell them. I guess it's nice to know the value, but it just doesn't do anything for me. Why the fuck would I get rid of some of my favorite games? Yeah, one of these hints. Jennifer's the protagonist in the last scenario. When she's trying to escape and runs out onto the second floor terrace, if you click on... Oh, yeah, that's supposed to let you know how to get into the room where Nolan is, which we did. I remembered to do that. Yeah, certain items not picked up in scenario 1, and the best ending will not occur. That's talking about the fucking oil can in the first scenario. The pattern of the star plate is extremely important. It would be wise to write it down. It is, only if you're going for a certain ending, which we didn't try to go. The star plate's really, I think, C or D. But yeah, I still fucking love Clock Tower 2. This is a great game. Highly replayable. Some of the puzzles in the last part are a little bit obtuse. So if you go into it completely blind your first time, you're not gonna get some of this shit, and that's fine. That is what the hint system is for, and I mean, shit, just follow a walkthrough. Who's gonna judge you? Not really a Klonoa like it has some similar gameplay and tone. Give the game Curse Crackers for whom the bell tolls. Feels like Klonoa with its main gameplay mechanic. Boot up Steam. That up. I do have another game that has been recommended to my Klonoa-loving ass that we are going to play for a future stream on Nappletail. I have a physical copy of that now. But yeah, let me look that up. Oh, that looks cute. Yeah, Yeah, some of this, like, definitely Game Boy Color inspired platforming. Wow, yeah, like even down to stuff in the interface. Reminds me of the Game Boy Advance Klonoa games. Wow, yeah, on the wish list it goes. Cool, thanks for that. But yeah, we'll do a Nappletail stream in the future now that I actually own a copy of it. But come on, Bandai Namco. I beg of you. I've bought 10 copies of Klonoa Phantom Reverie. I mean, I've given like 7 of them away to other people, but you know, I am the only person funding Klonoa. Or like, shit. You know, just be the easiest thing to do. Merchandise, just merchandise. Nice big Klonoa plush. Make the hat. What are we doing? Do you understand how marketable that boy is? This Clock Tower stream is now turned into another Klonoa appreciation stream, and I won't have you hear the end of it ever. I just, oh man. But yeah, why? What can we wrap up with in 20 minutes? Got a lot of nifty secrets and a good flow when you understand. Yeah, it definitely seems like something that'd be right up my alley. Maybe wait for that to have a sale and play that to tide over my playing a Game Boy Color game itis until Mina the Hollower finally comes out. I understand that. I buy everything Indie Creates makes, even if it's not exactly my alley, because I love it. Oh yeah, like the Azure Gun Bolter Gunbreaker. I forget the name of the series. But I played a couple of those on Switch, and I really liked them. It just kind of felt like, you know, going back and playing like the Mega Man Zero games. Very good. Want to play some Klonoa? Like, I need an excuse to play Klonoa. At least once a year. I will go through and rebeat 1 and 2. And then I got I put the only Klonoa game I haven't beaten recently, just got a fan translation, was the third Game Boy Advance game that we never actually got over here. Because we got Empire of Dreams and we got Dream Tournament in America, but we never got Legendary Star Hero. Finally got a fan translation, which is cool. Very cool. That game plays completely differently from any other Klonoa. And then the Klonoa volleyball game, which sometimes I think Klonoa fans forget that that game exists. You know what? Actually, let me see. We got like, what, 10, 15 minutes left? Did I spend 10, 15 minutes ranting about Klonoa? Because I will spend another 10, 15. No. There was something I wanted to discuss or talk about the next time I was on stream. I don't think it was any projects. Like, I could talk about how the Gate Cleaner's coming along. I got way more music for it done now. I was really hoping with the progress I was making on music that I was going to have it out in time for Halloween. And then the car accident happened. And that just kind of took priority on everything. But I got a lot of it done. Like, there's about 25 minutes of ambient tracks right now. And just shy of about 20 minutes of music. And I might take some of that and, like, use it again. Because the original Nightmare tapes did, too. It wasn't unique music the entire way through most of the tapes. They did, like, repeat tracks and sounds and things. So I might do that. And if I do that, I just have to string together enough stuff properly to do it. I'd have to make some small intermittent tracks to kind of lead into stuff. And I already kind of did some of that. What else? There had to be something else I wanted to talk about. That wasn't just Gate Cleaner, though. Look. There had to be something else. Let me check my Steam games. Maybe there's something in there. No, I'm not seeing anything in here that I would have wanted to talk about. I did talk about how I recently beat Silent Hill F. That is a game that gets better the more time you go, like the more endings you see. It's kind of disappointing if you only go through it once, because that ending is really flat and doesn't explain jack shit. It is essentially, it's a throwaway ending that's supposed to make you go, well, hang on, that's kind of dumb. It can't end that way. Because it encourages you to want to, you know, go through and not have an ending that's like, oh, it's they're on drugs and they killed everyone. It's like, that's stupid. That's very stupid. You see more endings and everything after that. It adds way more context to the story and like builds up everything to the actual true ending. It's very good. I still hate the combat. But I every time I went and did another run and got a new ending, I had a newfound appreciation for the game. Very good story, very good characters, absolutely gorgeous. And oh, hang on, I do have shit to show off. Hang on, I don't understand. Okay, actually, it's funny that I brought Silent Hill up then, because I did actually want to show some of these up. I might throw these up on YouTube later. Spoilers for one of the endings. So look away, and I'll tell you when you can look again. It's just a funny thing that happened while I was playing. There's no sound for whatever reason. I don't know why. The capture wasn't muted when I media source. Yeah. The sound capture wasn't disabled when I was filming it. I don't know what happened, but I had a very funny bug happen. Hang on. There we go. Okay, yeah. So hang on. Spoilers. Look away if you still want to play Silent Hill F. This is just a funny thing I had happen. So you have a bit of a boss gauntlet rush, or enemy gauntlet rush at the very end of the game. So I was like, okay, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty too, and the game is doing everything in its power to make sure I don't see the end. Now, keep in mind, I had very few bugs happen while playing through this game. Every single bug I encountered was when I was doing my last run. Same thing with, I'm going to do one more, so still look away if Silent Hill F spoilers. And I'll let you know when it's safe to look again. I was fighting the final boss. And I don't know what happened. One of the attacks hit me, and now I'm stuck. Can't attack, can't dodge, can't do anything. Only thing I can do is die. and on Lost in Fog difficulty, it doesn't take much to die. Yeah, I might throw those up on YouTube later, just for fun. I'll have to put some music or something over them. Again, I have no clue what happened to the sound. It did not record it at all. Windows Game Bar fails me again. But yeah, so this was a fun stream. Freaking Ghosthead will get its time in the sun. That is, Ghosthead is going to be a very special Bad Games block. That is a game I loathe. Like, I've some games I played on Bad Games block have been games where it's just like, I fucking hate this game. And like Third Birthday, I just have very personal issues with that game because of how much I love Parasite Eve. And some other stuff we played, like Blowout, was just like it's an absolutely fucking dull game. I don't think we made it more than 2 hours into that before we switched to something else. There's some games you play on Bad Games Block that I just have personal vendettas against, and Ghost Head is one of them. I'm not going to have much of anything nice to say when we stream that one. Not at all. I don't know, I think Okami did that. No, the final boss in Silent Hill left. Oh, I forgot to say, geez, you guys can look now. Jeez. You could have looked like 2 minutes ago. But yeah, the actual true ending final boss is actually neat. I really like what they did with it. Like conceptually and everything, it all makes sense for the end. Very good, very good. It very much nails Silent Hill without being there. And it is a very bad first impression game. If you stick with it, I promise it gets way better. But you have to suffer through the bad ending first. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have to see that ending first before you can do New Game Plus. And New Game Plus, it does something that I really freaking like. Depending on what ending you're going for, it completely changes up the puzzles, the notes you find, interactions and conversations that the characters have with each other. Just stuff completely changes, which is great. Like, very, very high incentive to keep replaying it just to see what subtly changes in between cutscenes sometimes. It's good. And the game will let you know if a cutscene is new, something you haven't seen yet, so that you know not to skip it. Very, very good shit. Any other game that has like New Game Plus stuff that has stuff like that luck behind it, I would love to see a feature like that come back, so you know when to not waste your time. But the combat's also a hard pill to swallow. But I put about 35, 40 hours into it. It got better the longer I played it. And it wrapped up in such a nice, conclusive way where everything ties together at the end, and it's just a nice, perfect bow with a true ending. So yeah, I recommend Silent Hill F, not at full price, and there are some issues. Have to just get used to. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else. I mean, I've got a couple more minutes left. Why the heck not? Well, I'll talk about some projects. Why don't I show off some of the Gate Cleaner music? I think I'll have some of this playing next week for our last Halloween stream of the month. Because, yeah, it's going to fall right on Thursday. Yeah, wow. Time to remember which folder all this stuff's in. I have so many work files for Gate Cleaner at this point. It's folders within folders. Oh, there it is. So, I have 2 tracks that are going to play at the very end of the game. This is the first one. To let everyone know that shit's ramping up and everyone's in big trouble. A lot of inspiration with this, Friday the 13th, Halloween, but funnily enough, as we played Clock Tower, a lot of my inspiration from this was what if a more modern synthy Clock Tower chase theme. So I'll just play a bit of it. yeah, some of that eventually leads into a second part of it. Where the idea is the player's supposed to feel a little safer because they haven't been completely punished yet. And then, uh-oh happens. But yeah, a lot of work's gone into the music. I'm very proud of how it's turned out so far. Oh, yeah, you did just miss it, Vincent. We're literally wrapping up the stream right now. I just had a couple more minutes. I was showing off some projects and things I was working on. Showing off some of the new Gate Cleaner tracks I was working on. I still would like to try to have that out by Halloween. Not sure if it's going to happen. Because real life stuff. Metroid Prime. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I wasn't even thinking about that when I was using those tones. But shit, yeah, now I hear it. Wow. I wanted it to be like tense buildup with a little calm down. Because there's a lot of parts at the end of Gate Cleaner where he just comes out and he's just like, yeah, get the hell out of here. Everyone misses a turn. You all miss a turn. Is this person still playing the game? Well, they wish they weren't. Yeah, I'm having fun, a lot of fun. So, that will wrap up this week's stream. We had to have it on Friday, but next week, we do still have the PC horror game that didn't win the poll, but I'm gonna look. I kind of want to do something fun for Halloween. Maybe I can see if I can find something where we can all play it together, in some way, shape, or form. I think that'd be fun. I mean, I know it's not Halloween themed. I know the new Jackbox Party Pack came out. That'd be fun. But yeah, I will leave that for next week. If I can't make up my mind, as always, I'll throw up a poll on Sunday. You can all vote right here on this channel. So I will see you guys next week for another stream, hopefully on Thursday this time. All right, you guys have a great night. Take care. Stay safe. Wash those hands. And good